All right. All right. Okay. Wait a second. No, this one's fine. I thought this was one that I removed from the playlist because, uh, because I kept getting a strike for it. Or not a strike, but it kept getting muted, and it was like, that's dumb. It's not this thing that you're claiming it to be, you know? Alright, so, as you can see, our map here is different now. Our map is different. My buddy Joey, J0SK, if you're wanting to. J0 Cortez. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Anyway, I got him to make me a tile set. This is his first tile set ever made. And I want to change this to this kind of darky area, you know? This not as lush, you know? Brohawk! Gorp! So that's one of the things that we're gonna be trying to focus on is turning this area that's green here. Because one of the cool things, I mean, and I'll just show you real quick. It's gonna look a little weird, but I'll just show you real quick. One of the coolest things about this is that if you just plug in, it'll automatically change for you. And so whenever I went to change this, oh man, it's so much easier on the eyes too with the green, because it's not as bright. So much easier on the eyes. But yeah, he gave me more than there originally was in that other one. More trees. We got more trees. We got more paths. And a couple more different types of grounds, which was pretty freaking awesome. And that means that I can diversify the way that the area looks. And I really liked this. Like, there's a majority of this, like, lush, kind of vibrant green. And up here, I still think that these connect kind of weird, but, you know, what are you going to do about that? I actually have no clue. Hey, actually, hold on a second. Is that what this is for? No, probably not. No. Okay. But yeah. Yeah. I think it looks pretty awesome. I just need to get him some more money and get him to do some water stuff and some of this stuff that I'm using. Make some new towns to kind of add the same kind of style to it. And oh man, I don't know what it is about this. I really love this deserty thing. This kind of like reddish brown desert area. I love this. And I've got this right here. To make it kind of nice and so yeah, this is what we're doing today, is we're gonna fix some of the map stuff in this area. Yeah, I need to get some water stuff from him. And down here, I need to redo this. I know, right? Oh man, Joey does such good work. Sad thing about some of this, though, is that in order to do the pieces that need fixing, I'm gonna have to just completely color over them. So that is one of the problems, but I don't really mind that. Because in order to make this a little bit green, a darker kind of... I don't know if I would call this a swampy green, you know? But it's a very nice... It does seem kind of swampy in my opinion, you know? Hold on. Crap. Okay. So I've got this one and that one. That's actually a good idea. Hold on. Instead of a screenshot, though... Yeah, not the test map. I'm gonna paste it. Right there. Actually... Alright, so now whenever I need to look at the copy, I can just switch back and forth and try to redo it the way that I have it. That's not what I meant by that. It was more like, actually, I'll just copy it and make a copy of it that I can just go, boop, look at that, boop, boop, boop. Alright, we're gonna do this in little sections. Alright, so I need the dark trees. No, that's the wrong trees. Maybe I shouldn't use the dark trees. They'd stand out a little more. Or I could use these trees. Yeah, I like these trees, and I don't think I have very many of these. Alright. Boop. Boop. Alright, I went a little too far. That way. I don't know why I'm being so anal about this. Grab you that pizza, baby. Yeah, I like the slightly more bright. Trees. Ah, okay. So I need to do that one right there. And then this was right there, and these will also be changed at some point. And since they'll be, you know, the plugins, the plug-in version, it won't be as bad. At least it shouldn't be as bad. Alright, we'll put that there. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Oh my god. It's messing with my eyes. Alright. There we go. Being way too anal about this. Hold on. I think this is a little loud. It's even loud to me, so. I don't remember if that's how I had it, because I did try to, like, start this. And then I was like, I don't want to do this right now. So, maybe not. You know what? Let's just do that. It's fine. It's fine if it's not exactly the same. And you know what? Kind of sucks that that's like that, but I'm actually willing to leave it as is right there, too. Just with that put right back there. Welcome back. It's not exactly the same now, but that's fine. That's fine. Wait, I thought I had a thing here. There we go. And then we can put that there. Okay, I gotta do it. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't. Boom, ba ba ba. I don't remember if that's what I put there, but nope. I put the one. Okay, I know which one I put there. Okay, it's a little different. I put that one, I think. I like not having the... I like it not having the, what you call it? The oasis. I like it not having the oasis. Better in this one. Alright, I'm gonna do this slow and steady. Not gonna be paint filling. Not gonna fill bucket it, you know? Okay, I've already screwed up on the exact copy. But that's okay. Okay, hold on. That is where that is, so... Nice! I've got it practically in the same spot. And by practically, I mean exactly in the same spot. Woo! Look at me! Look at me go! So that I can at least get those mountains the way that I had them. Or at least close. Alright. Yep. One goes there, one goes there, one goes there. Ah, they were one down. That's... Do I want to be that anal? It's fine. Yeah. We finished it. Yeah. I wound up having to stay an extra hour, but, you know, I wasn't going to just stop there whenever I was that close. I really liked the ending. Whenever I called Sam's lawyer, and he was just a dude in a bar. Just drinking. And he was like, ha, yeah, I don't got no money. I was like, I knew it. Nice. Yeah. Sam's great. What did I get out of the CEO? Oh, for like a... I think one of them was... I hear you need a new head of security, or... I don't remember what the other one was. I just asked for money. Akbar not smart enough to know anything else. Akbar just take money. And then it didn't really matter because the game was over. So that was funny. Okay, it's not exactly the same, but hey, maybe we could put something there. I find myself taking more and more liberties. You know, I also like a little bit more of... a little bit more variation in this as well because of all this. All these changes here. I can just put a little bit of that. Right there. No, I didn't even notice that. That's pretty cool. Alright, that's... Oh, I have to get rid of my freaking lighthouse. I hope I remember where I put it. My lighthouse. Yay, lighthouse. Yay, lighthouse. You know the cool thing about the lighthouses? They're all going to look exactly the same. So I just have to count how many lighthouses I have, make one map, and make the exact same map that many times. Just copy and paste it with a different name. And just put different stuff in it. Like different NPCs or whatever. Okay, now this bottom forest, I do want exactly how I have it. So, I'm going to put my finger on my screen right there. Now, ever so slightly. Perfect! Yeah, I have Dragonfall as well, but I was thinking about doing something else before doing Dragonfall, just because I don't know. I'm itching for something that is not turn-based. I was actually thinking about trying out Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Just, we can make some kind of weird monster and scream at people. Just have a good jolly time. You know? Well, it was on sale like a couple weeks ago for like, or maybe it was a couple of days ago. I don't actually remember, but it was like $8. You know, and you got to Xenoverse 2. You get to create your own character. You choose a race, and you get to learn moves from like all of the Dragon Ball Z characters, and you get to make your own move list and stuff. And your own build, and you level up. You level up still, so we're still playing an RPG, but you decide what attributes to level up whenever you level up instead of. All right, okay. I'm just gonna do it. I'm very intimidated by this forest, but I have to replace the ground that it's on so that it doesn't look all weird like it's got a border. You know, I'm thinking about something else here in this forest. I think I know. I think I want this forest to be a specific forest. What does this look like? That's this one right there. I think I know what I want this forest to be. I think I want this area to be the swampy area. Wait. Okay. And then, boop. I want this to be exactly the same, though. So from here, I can just fill this in. Actually, I just thought of something else. Ah, crap, I need to do these. No, wrong. Wrong. Alright, that's easy, because I just need to find those towers. Watchtowers, bro. Watchtowers, bro! Yes. Sure. Just tell me, you know. As usual, you just gotta come in here and ask me. And there it is. There she blows. Hmm? I do not need anything. No, thank you. Nope. Well, I still have tea, too. That's one of the reasons I'm not taking any. Okay, it's that one. So we go ahead and do that. Boom. I hate that that doesn't match, but that's fine. That's all good. All good in the hood. Alright, now I'm going to try to do something real quick. Starting from there. Did I do it? I did not do it. Because it's not where my finger is, it's above my finger. Boom. Alright, now from the other side. Alright. And now... Boom! I don't know why I was going to do that the hard way. And just paint it myself. Alright, these mountains aren't the same. I need to put these mountains over here back. Which is... fine. No. Put those mountains there. Close enough. All right, now I have a little bit of visual variability in here. Up in this bitch. However, I was thinking that I did want a kind of swampy-ish area in here. I don't really have any way to do that at the moment, but that's okay. We're gonna leave it. I think I am also going to change these here, just again for variability's sake. Just to kind of darken them a little bit. Those don't actually mix together. Just have patches here and there, you know? have patches of slightly darker trees. Okay, because these mountains are in the way, I can't do that to those. Slightly darker, you know? Nah, that looks weird if I don't do it all. This is that color. I'll have to ask Joey how to use these, but I kind of like this, you know? It's kind of like it's spooky, it's run down, you know? Like the area doesn't fit itself. And I kind of like it. But I don't actually know what he was going for with the with these right here. You know? And like this. I don't know what he was going for, but I like it. It just kind of, you know, I like it. That's all I could say. Are these snowy? What it? Can't really tell what those are, but I'm gonna put them around here. They don't necessarily look snowy. They just look kind of different. Just wait until I get him working on the knot. The knot overworld map tiles. Oh my god, that's funny. I forgot about that. So another fun thing about this is some of the as you can see, this was a path that I had previously drawn with, like, you know, this kind of stuff. And since he gave me more trees and stuff, he put them in the area where there was a path. And fun fact, this like dark brown kind of deserty area was actually where the snow area was, or where the snow tile was. So I had to put it into GIMP. Oh yeah. But I had to put it into GIMP and like switch their places so that it would automatically make the snowy places like I wanted them to be. Oops. I'm not going to make a shaded path unless I actually, like, I would put trees around it, but not on top of it like that. But the point was, whenever it put it in there, because some of the things were not where they were supposed to be, which is, I'm not faulting him for that at all, because it's an easy fix. I can just put boop, 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 and boop. But I just thought it was kind of funny, you know? Because whenever I put it in there, this area was all red, and so is this area over here. And the desert area down here was white. Oops. And here, another thing. I'm actually way more likely to use these now over here. Because before, I wouldn't use them, right? It's just these weird, like, grass lumps that I wouldn't put anywhere. But these are much, much better, in my opinion, than the weird grass lumps and the just random hills, you know? Now I got some freaking. Okay, I'm gonna start over here. Just a little bit of the small ones. Yeah, that doesn't look very well. There's a couple of them here and there. And you can, of course, see the signature Joey lines. In some of these things. Looking all thick! That thick, heavy line work. Ugh, I love it. Love that thick line work. Me, 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 me. I think that's what's supposed to be used to like match them or something. Yeah, I think these are supposed to be like transitions from grassy to snowy or something like that. So there wouldn't be this weird like bumper here. I think, maybe. I also have this one. I don't think I'm using it anywhere, though. Yeah, I'm not using this one anywhere. Hold up. I am now of the mind that this is a little too empty. Now that I have this new thing here. I'm gonna put a couple extra little, just some smaller ones, right? And then I could be like, oh, look at that. Woo. That's pretty nice. I'm not sure. But this could be like kind of like a savanna type area. Like it's just a wide open plain. I can maybe put Mandla here. I named my voodoo guy, by the way. His name is Mandla. Oh, right. Can't put trees on that one. It actually, it means power. Or energy, I think. I don't remember, what was it? It was, Zulu. I think it's Zulu for power. I might be misremembering the origin of it. And I know that Zulu warriors aren't voodoo warriors. I get it. I know. But I'm kind of mixing them. This is a fantasy world, you know? I want the aesthetic without the actual pressure of having to be historically accurate. I just think that the like the you know the dreadlocks, the skull face paint, like ceremonial dagger, that whole look is just one of the coolest like warrior looks. And I just really want one. Doesn't have to technically be voodoo, but he's gonna have like witch doctory type abilities. I've even done a single ability for him. Oh wait, I'll go ahead and put. It's not exactly the same red, but it's fun. It actually looks pretty good. But you know, I also thought it was kind of accurate because of his the story that I'm gonna give him about he was a tribesman that was hungry for power and went down a dark path. So Mandla, meaning power, maybe I can put him here instead of over there down there. Where I was thinking about putting him. I've even got the first skill for him. I haven't done any more. I did it off screen. I also decided, I don't know if I was still streaming whenever I decided this, but I decided that all of them will have a passive as well. Yeah. I don't remember if I was streaming whenever I did this. Also, I'm having to redo how I'm doing the passives. But Odin now has Loyal Pup, which makes him immune to being charmed. Laird, I'm not sure if I like his name. I want him to have kind of a doofus name, but I don't know if I like Laird as the name. He's got an Aura of Calm, which gives a 15% resistance to anger and rage, just to everyone whenever he's in the party. And Mandla only has Blighted Blade, which is a buff for him, which makes his basic attacks do blight damage instead of his weapons damage. And he can inflict poison. With his basic attacks. But other than that, I don't got nothing yet. For him. We're not done mapping. I think I'm gonna not do the raising island from the sea with the giant one that I put in there. If I'm gonna do one, I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. And I'm definitely gonna have to make it after I've done the eventing for all the other things. That way I can just copy and paste it with the... and just make a copy of the map. So we're gonna put a little hold on that one for now. We're gonna make this a little tiny archipelago of different stuff. Yeah, I was like, do I really want that big of an island to come up? That's kind of big. And you know what? We're gonna make another one this color. And in some of these places, I don't think I use enough waterways. Like just like a through stream. I might go through and try to put a little bit more water in. Okay, that doesn't work. Not the same background, so it doesn't work. Wait. Nope. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask him what those are. Oops. Frickin'. And they got some thick shallows here. I don't know. I kind of like the thick outline of these shallows, you know? Woo! And what I can do, however, is I can just do this a little bit in a couple of areas. Because, you know, there'd be a couple of areas that are... I'm kind of thinking about this in like a little bit of the reverse of a usual JRPG. Since you start out being able to fly over everything, you might have to do a couple of things in order to get a boat. And then you can like sail your boat into certain areas. Like I remembered I wanted this to be something, you know? I want it to be like some kind of secret. But you would actually have to approach it from the water. So you're gonna have to you're kind of going backwards in the whole progression of a usual JRPG, where you have to get the where you have to get the boat after you've already got the airship. Okay, we're gonna break this up with a little bit of water. Just to make this a little less barren looking, because I wanted it to look kind of cleared out, but I started actually thinking about one thing I started thinking about was how in Tales of Symphonia, every single place is connected by a bridge or some kind of walkable path as well. And I don't technically need that for this game, right? Because, again, you could just fly over everything. But some places would have them, you know? So I think I'm just going to put that there just to, you know, connect it. I specifically wanted this area to be not connected by a bridge or something. So I'm not going to do that one. And I did that one already. That's connected by a bridge. That's got a dock because it's a little too far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those don't count, though. Those don't count. But I was just thinking, I need to connect a couple more things by a bridge. And I wound up looking at my map and connecting one thing via bridge. But all right. I'm liking the changes. I would call them improvements. I especially like the paths better. Let me actually... Should this one be a darker path? I know this is stupid, but this is actually a hard choice for me. This shouldn't be a hard choice. Wait, okay, I got it. This one will be the darker path because it's got darker. No, I got it. Yeah, this one will be the darker path. This color will go with the lighter path. I need to. Boop. This one, of course, will be the kind of like icy-ish path for the. And if there's ever a path in this kind of area, well, of course, oops. Of course, put this one, because it's almost the same color. I think it's meant to go with that one. It's meant for it. Alright, and of course this needs something. Needs to be something. Just can't figure it out properly. Another thing that I'm thinking about. It might not work because areas are already like put down on the map. But if I might also have to go back in here and do this again. But I was thinking about whenever I get some of these village tiles done and stuff, if they were a little bigger. So instead of each one being like one, like this one's one, or two, like side by side like that, I might make, or, well, not make, but I might request that when Joey's making these, he makes them 4 by, or 2 by 2 instead of 2 by 1, you know? That way they're a little bit bigger on the map, and it'll fill the space a little bit more, even if I'm not using them very often. Just being able to put them around and be a little bit bigger, more poppy, you know? They pop. I want them to pop! I forgot. I should have asked him if he wanted to do the work stream with me today. And like the castles and stuff, they can got it. Figured it out. Figured out the perfect way to explain what I'm talking about. They will look a little bit more like a pop-up book. Not like flat or anything, but like the places that you can go will be distinct enough and not like look kind of blended into the background so much that they're like, you know, kind of like, oh, what's this cartoon Wonderland kind of thing. And on this one right here, the freaking pyramid, that would definitely make that area pop. Just having a bigger pyramid in that area would. It doesn't even have to be a pyramid. I just kind of like the thought of like going through the desert and going into a like some kind of Teuton crypt. And you get to fight a mummy. So I put a pyramid there. But all right. Okay, I'm liking this more now, you know? I don't know about this, though. I don't know about this one. What if I was to make it this red? Oops. Kind of like the Earth. Scorched earth. In a way. Yep. No, thank you. I still have some, actually. Floating upside down pyramid? Yo! Maybe it won't be floating, because I still want it to be in the desert, but if we just put an upside down pyramid there, right? And it's like, why isn't that thing sinking into the sand right now? And then after you've done beat it, yeah! After you beat it, it loses its magic, and then it sinks. Because it's much easier to make, like a city event change sprites than it is to, you know, change the entire... Yeah! Yeah, but there's still a mummy inside. You still get to fight a mummy. You get to fight the Teuton. The tutor. I don't know why I have to do this. It's fine. I don't have to be that anal about it. Alright, and we're going to... first of all, I'm going to put my finger there. I'm going to, boop, get that hole out of there. Where's my hole? Where's my hole? There's my hole. Boop, right there. Oopsie. Actually, I don't really care if this is exactly the same. Yeah, I can put a little bit in there. There we go. Save. But yeah, I need, I think I'm gonna get him to do some water stuff for me next. For the middle. Because this purple for poison swamp. You know? I get it, it's a fantasy world, but why? You know? Just why? Why purple? Bam, 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 bam. All right. Now. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, if I was to do that with the... yeah. If I was to do that with the houses and stuff, I'd have to do that with all the mountains and everything, too, though. Maybe I'll only do it with the castles. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, you know? Oops, that's really bright. Do I need this for anything? I don't think I need this one anymore. I'm not trying to change anything or copy anything, so. All right. What do we want to do now? I've done the editing and improving that I wanted to do for these maps. Until the next time that I can improve and edit these maps. So what do we want to do now? I guess we'll just jump in here. I don't know, make some weapons. Armors. Enemies for each biome. That sounds kind of fun. Can make some enemies. Enemies. There it is. It says enemies right there. I don't know why I was losing it. This is the first one that I made. It was just kind of a basic skelly man, right? It's like the basic first skelly man. And because I am a man with no means for this, there will, of course, be recolors. End goal for this game, there will be fully animated sprites. But I'll still have to follow the old RPG trope of reusing assets and just recoloring them. Which I actually don't mind. Yeah. So, one of the things that, JRPGs do is that they reuse enemies. Like, Valkyrie Profile, there was like 5 enemies in that entire game. And they were just all different colors with different names. But I'm going to bring up one of my absolute favorite JRPGs ever. Might be my actual absolute favorite. Monokemia has recolored and reused sprites, but there is usually something a little bit different about them. And I'll use these specific examples. The fairies. Or spirits. I don't remember if they're fairies or spirits. But you could have like a sword spirit, and there are these little dudes that are just like floating on a sword, and then they'll throw the sword at you as part of their attack, and it'll like stab you and whatnot, and they'll cast spells from it, and they're just riding on the sword. And then you'll have a death spirit, which is the exact same enemy, but instead of a sword, they're riding on a skull. Or one with an orb or something. Just a tiny change, which is enough to make them different, but not so much as to cost like tons of money. Right? I think I might be able to swing that whenever I am eventually paying Joey to make these things. I actually need water, not tea. This tea's a little, I don't know. It's making me kind of mucusy. And it's all this talking with the mucus is giving me a bit of a sore throat, so I need that water. All right. We always need a generic skeleton, but I was also thinking about this. Even the first level enemies, let's just get rid of these. Boom. Bye. Even the first level enemies might have a little bit of variation on them. You know? So, we're going to put, instead of this is going to be a skeleton. What? I've got mostly attack, mostly defense. And then we'll maybe a skeleton rogue. And then I'll go boop boop. Boop boop. Like that, right? Yeah. Skeleton rogue. Skeleton knight. Because why wouldn't they have different classes? This one will have an extra 10 hit points. More defense for this, but a little bit less attack. Less agility. More defense. Boop, boop. Let's make it all physical defense. That way if you've got a magical ability, it can still get through a little better. And that would also mean that this boop, boop, boop. We'll get a little bit of more agility because knights will be slow. That'll also be another thing about them is that they're slow. They still take extra from bludgeoning because they're skelly-mens. Brittle bones. And they will take less from piercing. Did I get that backwards again? I'm always getting this backwards. The higher the value, the greater the weakness. Frickin' awesome. Because I want them to take... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make these even bigger. So resists okay, so I just gotta keep in mind that that's damage times 50%, you know? I don't know why I always get it backwards. Alrighty then. Wait, hold on. And we'll just start like this, you know? Skeleton, rogue, knight, and mage. Okay, boop, 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 boop. All right. So, starting with this, we got 15 hit point rogue, 10 attack. Let's reduce the magic attack. You know what? Let's have no... Well, I guess it can have no magic attack. A little bit more of that. We're going to increase the evasion rate to 10% for the rogue. You know, harder to hit. We'll go ahead and give that for critical evasion too. So they get an extra 10% for critical evasion and basic evasion. The knight will actually have... That was a parameter. Guard effect. So if they use the guard, their guard will be 30% more effective. And we can go ahead and just give guard here. And I don't know if it'll work. I don't think I've ever done this before. But I can also use substitute here, which they'll take damage for anything with lower health than them. Maybe not even call it a knight. Maybe just call it a guard. A skeleton guard. So they'll jump in front of people. And if they guard, but they might not guard, they'll just take the damage. While they're guarding, they'll take... Their guard will be 30% more effective. And they basically just have a basic attack. But their guard, they might use between 0% and 30% health to try to keep themselves alive a little bit longer. The rogue. I actually made their attack higher. Maybe I should just increase their critical hit instead of their actual attack damage, you know? Oh yeah, hold on. So one thing that I didn't think of is the experience curve. Do I want everyone to have the exact same experience requirements for everything? And how long do I want it to take between each level? How many battles do I want before they go from level 1 to level 2? Okay, so at base value, right? It'll take 50 experience to get from level 1 to 2, then 162 to level 3. How disposable are our guys? You mean the party members or the enemies? Without using any consumables, how quick will they burn out? That depends on their decay. Our paladin has decay 1, and he has an MP of 25, so he could last 25 battles if he doesn't use any of his SP using skills. Other than that, because Constance has refuel spirit, Constance would be able to increase that by 30 fights. And what are we aiming for as a level cap? Level cap, I can overwrite the level cap, but at the moment I was thinking just a basic 99. You know, basic max level of 99. But now that we're making enemies, this is relevant, so... That's a lot of experience down here. I can mess with the base values, but I'm just looking at it at the moment. So let's just, to show you what this does. If you're to base value of 10, it'd be 30 to get to the next level, and 81 to get to third. Oh wait, technically it's not, because it doesn't start you over at 0. Forgot about that. I was thinking about Warp Field, because 99 levels and 40 fights per character. Are we sure we even want to do a conventional leveling system? Well, you're gonna be able to get those consumable items to heal their SP and stuff. And that's also why I'm putting so many characters in there, so that you can switch the characters out to someone with more SP, you know? And also, since the fights are going to be on the screen, you can avoid them if you really want to. Not to mention this... hold on, if we were to leave this at base, you know, not messing with it at all... Not easily. I want there to be a danger of it, but, you know, as long as you get the items, which, you know, enemies will have a small chance to drop the items that you need to heal them. Small chance. It's a small chance. I'm not out to just make you lose characters. It's just a consequence. However, I'm also not going to let you run away from fights. You know? If you get into a fight, you have to finish it. Or die. Well, I can always add an autosave. And take away the ability to save naturally. I can add an autosave and make it save after every single battle. I'm just trying to address your concerns. I wasn't planning on not letting people save scum. And hey, in that situation, depending on how often people save, you might be losing out on like a couple hours of gameplay, and you might be like, "Man, I'll just let him die. I'll just lose him so that I don't have to go back that far." I've done like 3 bosses since then, man. Dang it! If only I would have healed, or if only I would have saved a couple more times. Alright, if I put you at 3, you at 5, and you at 3, and I made a different troop of each of these. If I put 3 rogues in one, there would be 9 experience in that fight. If I put 2 rogues and a knight, that would be 11 experience in that fight. And 1 of each, still be 11 again. So, if I was to do that, without changing the experience curve, you would need around 5 fights. 5 or 6 fights, maybe, if they're random, to get from level 1 to level 2. And then you'd have to double that to get from level 2 to 3. In the same area, but... rogues would have more gold on them. Of course they would, right? I don't understand the mixed messages. What mixed messages am I? How can I help you? I'm here for you. I'm here to help. Make the knight blue. The mage. Will be purple. Just though there's a little bit of a difference in looking at it. Huh. Can't really... Can't really choose what attacks it has if I'm not done with the attacks anyway. Nah, it'll be fun. We can do that. Rogue... I don't know if basic attacks are... you know, good enough. I never said never. The answer is whenever they finish a fight with a character at 0 SP. But if you can heal that SP before they end the fight... and statistically, when is that? I mean, it depends on your luck. My luck, I would lose every single character in this game. Someone with better luck would, probably never lose a character. Because they'd keep getting those, like, 1 in 100 chance to drop items that you can heal with. A mean medium or a mode? All right. We'll use the paladin as an example. Even whenever he's leveling up, unless you use an item to increase his SP, he will stay at 30 SP the whole game. All of his other stats will go up, his SP won't. If you ever use a Lay on Hands or a Divine Smite, it will go down by that amount. You know? So he could use 10 Lay on Hands. Or a number of Divine Smites and mixes between them. Since those are the only ones that reduce SP when you use them. He has Decay 1, so he will lose 1 SP at the end of each victory. So depending on if you use these things, he'll go faster than if you just basic attack it and only use things that don't use SP. And if you give him any magic and you want him to cast magic, he'll lose SP from magic too. These SP items are not going to be super easy to get, but the most that one will heal is 25. And it has the highest chance of getting you drunk. Because the alcoholic drinks give you more than the non-alcoholic drinks. But, you know, you got to be able to find them. So, yeah, I would say... if you're using your abilities, You might be able to keep a character for... also being able to heal every 3 turns 10% of their SP from Constance, and Constance regains 3 SP at the end of each battle, which is 10% of his. It's 10% of his SP as well. But, you know, he's going to run out of SP at that point, too. Wait, I thought that was 2. When did I make that 3? No, that should be 2. It's 2, right? Oh, man, No, that should be 2. So he would give more than he's receiving at the end of battle. Oh, and it's a 5-turn cooldown. But anyway, even if you spammed this, he'd still only be able to give 30 to one person, and then he'd need an item to heal. Well, I would go ahead and put that. Again, you'd also, if you have more than one character to worry about, and since we're using Laird as an example, you would lose him after around maybe 50 fights. And the Voodoo Warrior, he has Decay 3, so you would lose him after 10 fights if you didn't use any of his... If you didn't use any of his SP abilities, you would lose him after 10 fights. So you might want to, you know, keep him out of the party until you get a reliable source of those SP recovery items. I was thinking 20 characters, which is a pretty sizable roster. Oh wait, I just thought of another factor, but we can just ignore it if you want. Reaper form makes you not use SP for your skills, so Refuel Spirit would be free while in Reaper form, but it only lasts for 3 turns and it's only in battle. And it would still have the cooldown of 5 turns. I was kind of thinking of Refuel Spirit as kind of like one of those... oh crap, I'm going to lose this character. Let me heal him before the end of fight, and then we end the fight, and then you switch out the character. Level 1 fighting a level 1 goes up in a level. Level 2 fighting a level 1 gets a third of the way to level 3, if we could swing that kind of thing. We could do that. I don't want... you know how some games have different experience requirements for different characters? Like this mage will level up in 30 experience while this warrior will level to the same level in 50 kind of thing. I'm going to leave them all the same. And if we were to just do that, if I was to just put them all down to the lowest values, you'd only need 10 to get from level 1 to level 2, 28 to get to level 3 from there, and then 55, 90, 131. And that would mean the first fight that you fight against, if it was a troop of, let's say 2 skeleton rogues, would get you 60% of the way to level 2. Because you'd get 6 experience from that. Depending on how many people you have in your party whenever you fight these guys, though, you know, 2 skeleton knights would get you 1 whole. Depends on how many I want in a troop at a time too. I'm sorry that was so roundabout, but I had to go through all the things in my own head before I had an answer that I was willing to actually give out there. I was too busy talking it out. Okay, we always have to have our whole hero party, right? Wait, knight would be in front, rogue back, mage back. Got the whole hero party. Knight, mage, rogue. And that one would give you a level up too. If you wound up randomly fighting that one first. Oh, I'm not gonna just have a mage all by himself. That's craziness. Two knights though? That sounds like it'd be hard. It also makes sense because the stats and stuff, the way they are, whatever you start with, you're only going to multiply it by 10. So without equipment, which of course you're going to get equipment, but without equipment, your stats are going to stay pretty static. And of course, as you learn skills, things will get easier or harder, depending on how SP hungry you make a character. Yes. Oh, you're going to bed already?
I am so sleepy. Can you tell?
Sweet dreams. I love you. Alright. I have plenty of water. Thank you. I also forgot I need to take these down. Just all the way to the base. All the way to the lowest possible. I'm going to have them all the same. No one's going to level up any differently. I'll need to remember to do this whenever I'm making other characters, though. Man, they always shortchange the night, so... Alright, let us see here. I'm going to... Okay, we're going to... Let's test out a fight. I was thinking about starting everybody out with one skill and then everyone gaining a skill every 30 levels. Or not 30, every 10 levels. I think that's good, you know? So he'd know Yip Yap. Clamp at 10. Zoomies at 20. And the most powerful ability, Cuteness Personified, at 30. That's his passive. Get Lay on Hands. His Divine Smite at 10. Or do I want to give... Ah, we could always change these. Hold Firm at 20. Aura of Will at 30. We can always change what order we get these, because maybe we want Divine Smite first. And we can't really... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't have anything from Mandla yet. And I'm just using a default for Laird. Okay. No equipment. Let's go up against Skeleton Rogue, Skeleton Knight, and a Mage. None. All first level. Watch it not work. The test never works, so I always have to create a test fight. Yup. Okay. All right. Okay, we gotta go up against the three baddest Mammer Jammers. They died together as a party. That Odin portrait's gonna be changed, of course, and in battle, it is a person. But this is what it looks like now. I'll probably change the overall look of everything. The look of everything will probably change a little bit. But let's check to see if the equipment's working properly. All right, you could get a title, weapon, body, arm, leg, accessory. Nice. Title, weapon, body, accessory, accessory, accessory. Weapon, shield, body, leg, accessory. Nice. Actually, I might go ahead and make shields just arm. You know, they count as arm. I don't know. Skill. Lay on hands, Aura of Calm, Decay 1. I'll need to remember how to hide skills from certain things. Because whenever I go into battle, I'll be able to see the passives. Anyway. What? Why, though? I haven't done anything. This was working the last time I did this. I accidentally turned something on or off. I tested this on the... I accidentally put something in the wrong order. Maybe. Nope. Wait. No, it's not that. I was thinking it was going to be that. It's not that. Maybe it's that. Hold on. You ever do something and I need to read that again? Okay, can I urge fee property of back to power your car. I might have accidentally changed something in the battle engine core. No, I didn't change anything in here. Weird. Well, let's just... I didn't change anything in any of these. so strange. This, Well, I have no clue. I can't test that. Wait, yeah, I can get rid of that because I can't do what I was trying to do. I forget which button it is. Okay, is something wrong with the core? There's a possibility I trained something with the core. Flash target. What true? Make it to where you know who you're targeting. I didn't change any of this stuff. What I did change was the screen width and height. You know? That was it. Alright, I've hit an impasse. I don't know what I did. Sometimes you will limit the extent of which your passwords can be activated by the person. All the passwords and no tags, password condition cases. Trying to think of what I have put in here since then. I don't even think that was a part of the thing that it was saying was something's wrong. But no, not that. So now it's just shouldn't do any of that. That shouldn't be the problem. Default volume of the back. Oh, 40. Nah. Wait. Is that it? Is that what the problem is? Alright, we're not making any progress. I'll figure this out off camera. I would actually like to extend something to you, Brewhark. If you would like to, because you've been such a wonderful, wonderful person, coming in here and hanging out with me all these times, if you would like to make a character that it doesn't have to be recruitable if you don't want it to be, but if you'd like to make a character, it doesn't matter what it is, I'll put it in here. You know, like I'm letting Lunette Fox, as you would know her, also Prisma's D&D player. I'm letting her make a character for the game. I think they're gonna be recruitable. Distraction is getting a character in here, and my mother is too. So yeah, I'm letting quite a few people get in there. So, and I think you would probably already know the main stipulations is that you know, like they'll have to use one of the weapon types. Whether they're like a magic user or not. What kind of... If they use any element between soul, nature, blight, shade, or divine. How they die. Because if they are recruitable, they of course will die, you know? But they don't even have to be like a recruitable like combat member either. You could just have them be like at home base, like doing something as like some kind of helpful thing on the side if you want to. And any personality aspects, but just know that I will be, of course, riding the situation that you give me and doing my absolute best to keep their personality the way you want them, but I will also be writing dialogue. From the many times that I've done that kind of situation with Joey's characters, I'm actually pretty good at it. Because there's been a couple of times where he'd be like, he'd draw a couple of characters and be like, I want a story. Oh, I thought I was out of tea. I just spilled. I just poured that on me. Oh, I think I got it good. Man, it's a good thing I got freaking napkins right next to me. So many of them. Like, I got this big old freaking stack of napkins here, right? Because every time my mother or grandmother brings me food, they bring me a napkin with it. And I can't use them all as fast as they give them to me. So I just keep them so that I can be like, no, I got them. I got napkins. All right, now for this drink that I want. Oh. All right. I got no clue what I was talking about now. That was cold. It's not even been out for. I mean, it's been out of the. It's been in my cup for a while, right? But I guess room temperature is still cold whenever it's wet. Okay, I think I soaked it up good. Alright, I can't even feel it now. Yeah, definitely better cold than hot. I needed the refreshment. Hey, okay, this is a weird aside, but have you heard that that men can like dip their balls in soy sauce and they can taste it? I think people are making that up so that other people will like try to dip their balls in soy sauce. I think it's like a big old troll. But me spilling that made me think of that. We're definitely gonna need more than 30 weapons. Even if I don't make any weapons right now, we're gonna need at least 90, 10 each. Maybe a couple more. You know what? We'll go to 120, right? Maybe get a couple of legendary weapons or something. That there's only one of each in the game. And of course enough for my brackets. Here, you know? On the identification side of things, putting your hand in soy sauce, I'll remember the taste of soy sauce. Okay. Now, I bet that would definitely evoke the thought of the taste of soy sauce. I will admit, I did push the narrative that you have taste buds in your balls to a couple of people just to see what they would say. No, dude, it's serious. You could totally taste it. I'm like, no way. No way. Yeah, no way. Alright, and we have way more. 14 if I was to do probably a little bit more for titles, which of course would also be like one in the game. Like you wouldn't be able to get Dragon Slayer title more than once. Armor type is shield. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of that. Copy that. I'm gonna move all of them up one. These don't need to be in any certain order like other things do, so that's why title, which would usually be at the top, is not at the top. And you know what? I could technically give everyone one of each of these. So you'd have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Instead of... Yeah, I'll give them all of them. And then depending on what they are, you know. Why did I do that? Odin's is a little different. Anything that's not, you know, humanoid, they'll have different equipment slots. I could give him one more, right? Yeah, real good collars. I'm thinking about giving him the ability to wear something on the head. So he could wear hats. Like cute little hats. Oh, we gotta. Oh, I gotta. Wait, did I forget? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Okay. He can wear little hats. It's cute. Oh man, we had this little vest thing for him with like a skull and crossbones on the back, and it was red and black striped. It was so cute. He was bad. 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 Bad to the bone. Ignore that. We don't need to worry about that right now. Since I can't test any of the enemies, I'm gonna ignore the enemies for now. I know I wanted to do enemies after you were like, yeah, we're gonna make some enemies. But I like to be able to test them out. So I'm gonna just ignore it. Just gonna ignore it. Just gonna ignore it. And we're gonna make some swords. We're gonna make some swords. Oh, I should make pins first, since pins are first in the list. We're gonna make some pins. We're gonna make some pins. And actually, hold on. Going to... Let's set a limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so... We'll set a limit of 10 for now. I like to go ahead and put my brackets in there. That way I can be like, okay, well that's where I'm going to. And I feel like I've got a goal for pins. And our first one should be a cheap quill. Right? Right? Cheap quill. What did I use for a pin? Not skills, not... I used a dagger for a pin. Now, when it comes to these icons, I am definitely not worried about each weapon having a different icon. If Joey wants to do that for free, okay. But if he just wants to make one for the weapon type, I'm cool with that too. Okay, pins are actually gonna do piercing damage. A-hole, that's what it censored. Make your mentor an a-hole, and the first pin is a crayon. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Or I could just start you out with a cheap quill, and the crayon is worse. You know what? It is never a bad time for a crayon. But we're gonna have to call it a pretty crayon. Because it's gotta be pretty. It won't do piercing. It'll do bludgeoning. Because it's got no point. If you basic attack with it, anyway. And hold up. Actually. Reaper is definitely not a former Marine. And also, I've never understood the eating of crayons. I have an idea that the crayon could give you access to a skill. It's the worst pin in the game, right? It's terrible as a weapon, doesn't do anything good for your stats, but it gives you the ability to learn a special pin move that is actually pretty cool. Now, I don't know exactly what it is yet, but I also never ate paste in preschool. Am I the weird one for not eating paste and crayons? I think I saw somebody else munching down on a crayon, and I just went. And that was about the most. I always wondered how somebody could eat paste and not get their mouth glued together. And I guess it would have to dry, but my brain never went that far. I was just like, you're gonna get stuck! Okay, I could see that. It's gonna be a magic crayon. Can be any color you need. Smear glue on your hands, wait for them to dry, and then peel them off in big chunks. Yeah, I did that before. I never did it on purpose. I would always get it on my hands, as a consequence of doing something with the glue. And then I would just leave it. Because I would always be like, I don't want to waste the glue. That's money. Yes. I have been cheap my entire life, even when I was little. I tried to like hold the door open for everyone and make them pay a toll. Like I would hold my hand out while I was hold the door open for everyone while they'd go into like the cafeteria or something. And if they didn't pay, then I wouldn't actually like I wouldn't stop them or anything, but I would just be like, toll, 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 and they'd never give me anything. But I tried. Oh, nice. That's like $1 billion. Ah, you won that fair and square. That's not cool. Crayon that can be any color you need. Pen. Just for you. Doesn't taste like any of them, though. Can be any color you need, even blueberry color. And we'll have to make a really cool... we'll have to make a really cool skill for that one. In high school, you had some classmates who would play Bloody Knuckles and thought they were tough crap. And you brought a commemorative $3 coin for them to use? Oh, like put in between? Ugh. Ew, that's terrible. Hit physical. Just I'm always terrible at these. I'll spell it out instead of cheaply priced quill that comes in a pack of 10. Blue Knuckles here where you take turns flicking a spinning coin and trying to keep it spinning, and loser has to get coins slid across. Wait, what? Loser? Loser is what got censored. That's dumb. Hold on, let me... Loser is a slur. Loser is a pejorative term. Yeah, that's a little different from the Bloody Knuckles I know. Which is, I don't know if this is everywhere, but where I grew up, in the schools that I went to, bloody knuckles was just you would put your hands on a table, and you'd put them at the ends, and you would just punch the other persons from the other side, and then you'd put yourself back on the end, and then they'd punch, and then you'd put yourself back on the end. And like you were saying with coins, you would put coins in between your knuckles like this. It would only work with quarters or bigger, but you would just like punch people with. That was bloody knuckles in my schools. So yeah, that was. Ours was a little less involved, a little more caveman. Where you're just punching each other in the fists. Man, a 10-pack of quills, that's kind of sick. Yeah. It's really stupid. Pierce physical. Alright, and we'll... I think that the crayon will actually give you negative attack. Negative magic. This one right here, never touching this one. The magic crayon. How much should we charge for the one magic crayon? I'm thinking 1,000 for a magic crayon. No. 10. No. 100,000 for the magic crayon. It's gonna minus all your stats by 5. Except for hit points and, of course, MP, which we're calling SP. But it's gonna have a great weapon skill. Selling back, I actually don't know. Maybe it defaults to auto, like, half of it or something. Hold on, we need to save. Contents. Ah, that's bright. Let's see if we can find out. Asset standards, no. Battle. Setting traits, all that stuff, and no. Weapon, maybe. Price. The price when selling will be half of its original price. You can set it so it can't be sold by setting this value to 0. So, you can only make things to where they can't be sold. Oh my god, I am so freaking pale. That is terrible. Don't look at me whenever I've got that. Dude, that was awful. I cannot be looking at a pure white screen like that during stream. That's with my face up here anyway. Like, it's blinding me. I'm blinding you. Okay, so, but the answer is, it would be 50,000. You'd spend 100,000 and get 50,000 back. Which I'm okay with, you know? Gotta think probably at the time that you find the store that gives it, you're gonna have a couple of upgrades already, so you'll be losing more than just 5 to each stat, too. I wasn't planning on putting it in a chest. I could put it in a... Do you think we should put it in a chest instead? Oh, dude. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna put 1 in the game. You're gonna have to go through an entire quest arc to get it. And when you see what it is, you're gonna be like, what? This is terrible. And if you go to try to sell it, it'll show that you can get $5 for it. And then if you get that $5, you can't get this back. But it'll have that super good skill on it. Oh, dude, I'm coming up with an entire dungeon just for this freaking crayon. My brain! Alright, I have to use the restroom. Oh, dude, an entire freaking... Oh, cool. So, I made this... I haven't made the subclass for it yet. But I came up with this idea for a... what I like to call a colormancer. And I created a D&D item for it called the Gloves of the Colormancer. It's a pair of just white gloves, but each tip of the finger is colored a different color of the rainbow. And the story behind the Colormancer is that he would basically pour color from his fingers. He was a sorcerer that couldn't control his powers. And he would pour color from his fingers and be able to splash it anywhere he wanted, and basically could paint entire murals by just slapping the air towards a wall, and the entire wall would be painted whatever he wanted to paint it. But it had the unfortunate downside of being harmful, because it would be placed on whatever he touched with such force that it could shatter bones. So he created these special gloves to halt the powers in his hands, just so that he could hold the hand of his loved ones. And it wound up dyeing the tips of each finger a different color because of how often he had to wear them, and even imbued his powers into the gloves. And no one's ever been able to find that item in D&D yet. Maybe they will be in this campaign. It's a, low magic item setting, but they're still there. So they could get lucky and roll and find those gloves. I'm going to put an entire dungeon based on that guy with this crayon at the end of it. And I might even make him a recruitable spirit. Maybe. I love that idea. It was based off of a dream that I had where I was just like, everything I touched, there was just a swirl and splash and waves of color. And I was able to just, like, wave my hand, and entire walls of buildings, like skyscrapers, were turned into freaking pinks and greens, and it was amazing. I have to pee. I'm gonna actually finally go pee now. I'll be right back. Alright. It was just a pee-pee. So yeah, at first glance, this magic crayon isn't gonna seem all that special. Oh man, it's kind of chilly. Hold on. Turn on my space heater underneath my desk, because that's where all the cold air pools. And cheap quills. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it $2, so that if you try to sell it, you'll get $1 from it. How much would a 10-pack of quills come up to, do you think? I don't know, like $5? Oh man, people are gonna be so annoyed whenever they get that magic crayon. We gotta make that skill really awesome. I was thinking maybe it could cast any, like a random but SP free magic spell, elemental spell. And you don't get to choose what it is, but you cast a random one. But maybe not. Maybe not. We'll think of it. We'll think on it. All right. Next pin. Oh wait, I didn't actually give stats for this one. The first pin that you get is going to be the cheap quill. There's no stopping that. But let's check out level 1. You have 9 attack. That's your basic attack, and 10 magic attack. If you got 4 from the cheap quill, and 4 from 4 attack and 4 magic from the cheap quill. That puts you up to 13 attack and 14 magic attack. Was I on the right character? I was on the right character. Really? 9 attack? Only 10 mag? Okay, whatever. I guess. I thought I made his magic attack a little higher than that. Oh, I guess I did make him kind of rounded, but a little bit more towards magic stuff. Anyway, so that'd put him at 13 attack, 14 magic. And I might play with the skill. I might play with the skill formulas, the damage formulas for skills again. But, you know, ignoring the 20% variance and using the rogue, which was as an example, a basic attack would be 7 damage against this rogue, which would leave with 8 hit points left, and it would take 3 hits from him to kill 1 rogue. But they're faster, so they'd get to attack first. Okay, I'm good with that. It would be able to do 2 damage, again, ignoring the variance. 2 damage to a knight with a basic attack. Be able to do 10 damage against magic. 10 magic damage. Actually, probably a little bit more because of the cross out, I think, has... Yeah, actually increases by 10% of your maximum MP. Or SP, sorry. So at the moment, at level 1, and without any items to increase that, crossout would actually do, with that cheap quill, again, using the rogue, would do 13 damage. You know what? I'm not the biggest fan of adding the spirit to it, you know? Or at least not 10% of your spirit. How about 30% of your spirit? No, that would just add a full 10. That's not around there, you know? Well, actually, probably about an 8 or something. Alright, never mind. That's... Well, the only reason I want to boost this one a little bit is because it is, you know, it does a lot of, it takes a lot of SP to use it. So that's why I kind of want to buff this one. And it's your first personal skill that does damage for Constance, but But it'll only be like... You know what? 1.2. There we go. It's a small thing, but that way it'll grow a little bit faster than just with your magic. Because if you never get any of those SP increasing items, you're just going to be doing a +3 throughout the whole game. And you'll probably just give up to someone else. So it'll increase how much that one does just a little bit more. And yeah. Alright. This is weird, but I kind of want to make a like a Bic reference. Is that weird? You got Bics in Canada? Bic pins? They're like cheapo pins. But they're like Bic pins and liner? Yeah, okay. I want to make a... I don't know why I want to make like a parody on Bics. Yeah, pins are kind of crappy. Let's just write a couple of names here real quick. And then we'll sort it out afterwards. Gel pen. Erasable pen. Fountain pen. Crystal pen. Retirement pen. I'll probably get rid of the retirement pen, but it's funny. Sib pen. I think that's a little too close, but I don't know. Lower hit rate by 5%. Drafting pencil. That sounds like something that would be used in like blueprints. I don't know why I'm just going pens. I gotta do pencils. Or markers even. You know what? Charcoal pencil. I'm gonna get rid of the retirement pen. Yeah, no, man. I know, right? I'm always doing that. I'm always just like putting myself in a hole. And I can't I don't think about digging to the sides. I had something in my head, and now I don't remember what it was. Highlighter. Is that highlighter? How do you spell highlighter? I have just now realizing I have never looked at how to spell highlighter on the side of a highlighter. That's weird. There are these art markers. I can't remember what they're called. It might be a brand, and that would be a reason why I'm not remembering what they're called. Okay, sweet. Highlighter. That'd probably be down here, but whatever. I'm not going to put these in any specific order at the moment. I can always reorder them later. Charcoal pencil. I went to art college. Why is this hard? I went to art school. Can't even come up with pens and pencils. Do I want to go Japanese with it? I'm gonna go Japanese with it. Okay. Makes work more fun. What if I just made all of the pins ink instead? That's what you fill your pen with. That'd be funny. I'm not gonna do that though. Okay, a nice gel pen. Man, do I love gel pens. Ba-ba. Not a big fan of glitter pens. You know? They always look kind of weird. And we'll make this into a $20 pin. Erasable pin. What's the reason for that? I don't know. How much do I want each to give, though? So if I'm starting at 4, do I want to upgrade at a rate of 2? You know, piercing damage, so they won't be very good against those skelly-mens. That's the question. I'm gonna give 3. In the long run, that's not a very big... Not a very big boost if you're not good at getting weapons. Oh, wait, an erasable pin could be bludgeoning. Because you might be stabbing with the eraser. My mother loves erasable pins. I was like, why don't you just use a pencil then? She's like, well, because it's not ink. Erasable? Erasable. For the professional that makes mistakes. Hit. I don't know. Nice fountain pen, man. I already have the skill that goes with that one. I haven't actually made it. I just kind of... Well, oh, I did make it. Blot. Because you could go... with the ink pen, you know? With the fountain pen. Just like in the cartoons. Did I click slashing? I'm gonna take a look. $100 for an erasable pen? What? I don't think the crystal pen should be a little lower on the list. Paste. Paste. Copy. Paste. Alright, at the moment the crystal pin is the best one you can have. So while we're talking about this, let me talk a little bit about the yeah, exactly. But while we're doing this, let's just talk a little bit about the story a little bit more again. Oh wait, no, that would be bludgeoning because it's blunt. So I've already said that there are going to be about like three Reapers, right? The one that you play as, and 2 others. I have no names for them, but I know exactly what I want them to be. There's going to be a girl Reaper, who's going to be basically a goth valley girl. She's gonna talk like this and everything, and she's always gonna be blowing pink bubblegum. But other than that, she's gonna have, I don't know, probably blonde hair so that it contrasts with her dark outfit. Because, you know, Reapers always gotta wear dark outfits. Erasable pin. Gel pin goes to 7. If I just increase by 3... The way that the skills are made, that is a pretty big jump once you get to the crystal pin. And the other one, the other rival, is going to be kind of a battle freak. I'm thinking like an 80s punk rocker. You know? Like wearing leather, like bracelets and stuff with spikes all over them. Maybe a spiked collar. Design-wise, I think they're going to be fun to look at, you know? And that's pretty much what you want from rivals. And they're going to have their own spirits. And you're going to sometimes have to clash with them for the spirits. And they have the same job that you do. So, you know, they're trying to get it done before you. And who knows, might even become extra game modes with, like, extra story. But that would be, like, probably a DLC. It'd probably be a free DLC update whenever I get this out there. Because I'm just working on the main one first. But, hey, who knows? They might be fun to play as. Passages. Brighter and easier to find. I think I have to cement how I want Constance to be as well. I'm thinking I want him to be kind of like... he tries to be businessy, but he's just kind of a goofy guy. Kind of accidentally goofy, and he tries to be what he's not. But that's also part of his charm. Hit. Physical. Highlighter. I don't know. I think a fountain pen would probably definitely be more than the sib. Paste that down there. I'll copy that. Put that there because there's some freaking nice fountain pens. I'm okay with the order now, but I might change the fountain pen to be a little lower too. Piercing. I don't have a clue here what I could call this thing. Or what I could describe this as. I'm just... I know I'm backing out on the Bic thing, but I've just decided against it, you know? I had an idea and it's gone. Okay. Souvenir. Yeah. Souvenir. I lost it. I lost how to spell that too. Okay, souvenir is not the word that I was looking for, right? What is a word for like a kind of like a not a collectible, but a collectible, right? Novelty pin. Novelty is the word that I wanted. Cause I got this, I don't know where it is now. I might have given it to my mother, but I had this novelty pin. It was like this big, right? And it was fuzzy with like rainbow fur, and it had at the top of it googly eyes. So that's what I kind of thought of. It wrote terribly, but it was cute. And I gotta just wanna... An ode... Ode to the novelty pins. Oh, now I'm definitely gonna have to put the novelty pin higher than the highlighter, though. You I know the shortcuts. You'd think I'd use them more for how much I do this kind of stuff. I'm just gonna go basic right now, and we'll find out later on if I need to boost or reduce these numbers. Most likely I'd need to boost them. What did I say that he could use? He can also equip staves. So if you want to get him away from pins, then you can always go for staff skills. Charcoal pencil. Man, I am terrible with charcoal pencils, but I like charcoal. I like playing with charcoal. I like drawing with it. It's fun. You can make some neato stuff, you know? I don't know what I'm doing with these prices, you know? Probably gonna rework all these prices too. Calligraphy brush. You know what? I think this is the only one that's going to have to be slashing. This is the only one that does slashing. Because it's a swipe. It's a stroke. This one can give you scribble. Because I said it's good for drawing. Still don't know exactly what scribble's gonna do, but I liked the name. I'm gonna come up with something for it. $20,000. for the crystal pin. I always gotta have those inflated RPG numbers. Alright, calligraphy brush. More. My Texan came out in that sentence. It's used for writing fancy. I just can't get away from it. I try to speak properly, but the Texan slang is in my brain. It's in my heart and soul. An immaculate pen. That writes like a whisper on the wind. I don't know. I don't know where I came up with that, but all right, I've got 10 pins. Maybe I'll add... I'm just going to put a buffer there for 3 more. Just in case. You know, just in cases. I might come up with some legendary pins or something. To give, like, super special kind of stuffs. But probably no skills. Probably just stat increases or something. Well, that's why I'm giving 3 extra. Maybe we can have another one that writes like a dream. Let's go to swords for now. I've got a couple of the sword skills. That actually kind of changes the number of weapon skills I might want to make too. I guess I don't have to have all of them give a skill. But if I have 10 pins, I might have like 10 pin skills. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? I've got a couple of sword skills. I've got the basic pommel strike that can stun. Deals bludgeoning damage whenever you're using a slashing weapon. Less damage, uses less of your attack, uses only 75% of your attack in the formula, but 50% chance to stun, no SP cost, with a cooldown of 3. I think it's pretty good. 50% chance of stun is also pretty good. Quick Slash is an instant cast, so basically allows you to attack twice. But it's also 50% of your attack. Which if you're up against too high of a... That's why I'm thinking about reworking some of the formulas to be like attack times 2 minus the defense, or attack times 1.5 as your base attack minus defense instead of just attack minus defense. And then I would kind of retool everything that does damage after that to be like 1.5 of your attack as your normal attack, your basic attack. Offensive stance, defensive stance. These are instant casts with no cooldown. You can only be in one stance at a time. And whenever I make the other stances, I'll just add them to the remove part. Just in case you can learn more than one. Like martial artist fist users. Fist weapon users will have stances too. I don't know if anybody else is going to have stance, but... and Soul Blade is just, you know, a soul damage sword attack. Which uses your magic instead of attack, but... might also buff that a little bit. Need to see it in action. Anyway, let's make some swords to go with those. They don't actually have to be swords. They just have to be like bladed, you know, like daggers or knives could also be in the sword category. But let's see here. Hold on. Paste, and now go ahead and change that to staff. Staff. Training sword, maybe. Maybe. Do I want to do the magic crayon with all of them? I don't know if I want to do that with all of them. The training sword could give you a passive skill that increases how much experience gain. But do I want to do that? That's the question. Do I want to do that? I just wanted to check that music. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do the training sword. Let's go for a, just a battered. sword. It's well worn. And not well maintained. Oops, I don't want to reduce magic like that. Alright. What stats do I want to increase with swords? I know I definitely want to increase attack. Attack with swords. Because it's mostly a melee thing. But what else? Are they generally agile? Like I could do a minor agility boost? For swords? Let's check out these. Oh, not that one. Let's check these out. Maybe they have a slightly higher hit rate. I didn't do anything really special for any of the pins, you know, in this stuff. Attack speed. I never use this. Maybe you get a bonus to your attack order. Not just, instead of a bonus to your agility, it's added to your agility. Hold on. Me. Arming sword. Wait. I'll hit physical, nice. Slash physical. Does slashing damage. Do I want to go up by 5 for swords? Five for attack. What is that? I can't see. I got a toast. Oh, I'm being offered food. Bagels and strawberries, cream cheese, grilled cheese, butter pecan ice cream, or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. All of those sound good. You know what? I'll take a bagel. I'll take a bagel. And some strawberry cream cheese. I can't believe I forgot what an arming sword was, so I can't actually put a good description in here. Anyway. Do arming swords usually have basket hilts? Or am I thinking of something else? I'll do the description later. I'm gonna go for... Swords are a little bit more expensive, though, you know? Have cross hilts. What am I thinking of that has a basket hilt? I'm thinking of... No, that's... It's been a long time since I've looked up any swords like that. I'll just go basic for the description. I'll get a little bit more detailed at another time. Army Saber. Eastern Blade. I don't know why I looked at that. Slashing. Slash physical. Alright. If we're going to follow the progression of that, which I don't know if I will. Yeah, I'll have to check. I have to test it out, you know. Sword slash physical slashing. There's a lot of the exact same thing going on right now. I don't know why I did 120. 300. Eastern Blade. That would be 21. And that would be 8. Zero. 26. 5 might be a little much. Five attack. I don't know. No. A single-edged sword used by cavalry. Soldiers. Soldiered. Soldiers. Curved sword from the east, which is quick to draw. I don't know. I'm thinking about, of course, giving the quick slash to the eastern blade. Funny. I'm gonna go ahead and put the ceremonial dagger in there. Thank you. Look at that. Bagels. With seeds. Hold on. There it is. Boop. I was getting hungry too. Okay. I'm not too... I'm kind of afraid of the seeds. This is my first time ever having a seedy bagel. CD bagel. Not bad. Okay, this one will be doing piercing damage. Because, you know, daggers are usually stabby, right? And maybe Mandla, wow, I can't believe I forgot his name. Mandla will start with one. Who knows? I'm thinking about putting him in kind of like a strong area. So, yeah. He might automatically have one. Used for rituals and magic. Might even add Soul Blade to this one. Sword. But pierces. You know what? I'm actually gonna... It won't increase attack more than the Eastern Blade. But it'll also increase magic. And you'll still get a little bit of a boost from agility. Maybe a little bit more of a boost from agility because it is a dagger. And maybe we'll do something else special with this one. Nah. Ceremonial dagger, and then we'll go to... Oh, man. Go back to a slashing. Let's go for a great sword. Let's just do it, you know? Oh, I want this to be at least 1,000 for that one. A large two-handed sword. And maybe the greatsword will give you the offensive stance or something. You it'll give you 30 attack, but it'll actually minus your agility by a little bit. You know what? I'll be generous. We need a defensive sword. No. No, 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 no. No. Oh, no. Thank you for coming, Bruhar. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, it's a lot of busy work, but I'll do it. I'll do it. This keeps me motivated. Alright, when duelist sword, defensive swords, defensive swords. There's got to be something that would be... What is the best sword for defense? Rapier. A dress sword. The sword was meant to be carried by nobles during their day-to-day life to serve as a self-defense weapon and dueling weapon. No, I mean... like something that would be... like actually... You know what? I'll just steal it. Defender. A magic blade. That grants its user extra defense. Slash 5,000. It'll give extra defense. No agility. But it'll also give 26 attack. It's like I'm forgetting that this is a fantasy world. I do that sometimes. Just forget that it's a fantasy world. You know what? I'll start from here. My favorite! That drinks the blood. Magical sword that drinks the blood of its victims. Do I want to give it a different damage type? Nah. However, I might give it a basic drain. Might give it a basic drain. Weird. I'll give it a minor magic attack up. I'll go for 44. I like that one. I like that number. And yeah, I'm gonna give it a lifesteal. It's not gonna be a big one. It's probably only gonna be like 2%, but I need to save it. I haven't saved it in a while. I'm so into this bagel right now. Wow. Royal Blade. Fencing sword used by royalty. Covered in gems. This one will be piercing. Because I can. It is covered in gems, so I might keep it. Let's do 9,000. Let's go for 20. And zero right there. All right. Weapon. go for 31. $37. Dragon sword. Did I put a lot of... I put more than one period here. I don't know. Once again, it's just it's just flavor description, you know? Flavor, dragon sword. Just plus dragon piece swords are cool, you know? Dragon piece cool swords. I could also give this dual element and let it do slightly more damage to reptilians. Probably not as big as, like, an actual damaging, like, skill that is made to, like, slay dragons. Like, if I gave this a special skill, it'd be called, like, Dragon Slayer or something. But this one, 15,000. All right, this is too boring. This is too boring for stream, and apparently it's all I'm gonna be doing. So I'm gonna try to get a little bit more of it done tomorrow. And I'm too into my bagel. I'm not talking anymore. Once again, I'm not talking. So that's going to be it for tonight's stream. I keep ending these early, but I need to have a place that I start at on stream that I could just go. And I haven't been able to get to that. I haven't been able to get some of the busy work done so that I can do something more entertaining and fun. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to do the busy work off camera. I'm going to go ahead and end here. So I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I'm going to enjoy this bagel. And I hope you all have a good night. A good night.